Alright, hello. Hello, does this work? Am I speaking? I upgraded. Nice, nice, nice. I upgraded since last time. As you can see, I now have the chat in stream. So, that's big. Yeah, so it's this I just wanted to play something while I was like getting ready and stuff and getting ready to start, but this track ended up being a lot more dramatic. What I'm actually doing is not going to be so dramatic. I'm just gonna play some games. Well, so it's it's gonna be some GameCube games because I was feeling, I don't know, I just remembered some stuff from me being a kid recently, uh, specifically around the GameCube, because that's like when, I don't know, GameCube was really, I guess, my console. So, but I'm not gonna play like I'm gonna play like a bunch of games, and it's not gonna be stuff that you guys probably already know. So there's like everybody here has played Wind Waker, I'm pretty sure. So I think we're gonna skip that one. And like Twilight Princess, all of like the mainline Nintendo stuff, Super Mario Sunshine, all that. But there's a few games that like I played or I know I had as a kid that really stuck with me, and so it'll be stuff that's you probably haven't played before, but it'll be fun, at least for fun for me, to like go back and play those. So I would love to play like the old Zelda games, but just so long. I kind of went off with this song. Wow, I am blown away how many people are in here. This is awesome. And that's that. Okay. See if my... Alright, this is working. Let me get this up. There's too many people, I can't even say hi to everybody. Hi Twill. I texted Feli. Um, too many people. Alaskan tapes. Is that actually you? Oslo, as I know you? I think that's actually you. Oh, it's definitely you. What's up, dude? It's been so long. We haven't talked in forever. You gotta message me, man. Italian guy. Agos. Do I think I'll ever do a stream playing with my fans? Probably not. I've done streams with multiple people before, and it's very distracting. Streaming by myself is already too much because I got to keep up with like chat and editing what's going on and like my audio stuff and like what music is playing and the game. Hi Philly. And Saving Kyoto. Hello. Fallsby. You guys are making me scared to say some of these names. Alright, let's see if this works. Boom. Whoa. Alright, we gotta put this behind. Okay, now we're good. Alright. Elden Ring? I already played Elden Ring, bro. But you wanna know something sad about Elden Ring? Is, my computer started freaking out. Actually, let me show you guys right quick. So, I went into, to check the RAM, and, I think there's something wrong with it. I can't. So, I reinstalled Windows and that seemed to fix it. But yeah, it also happened to make me lose my Elden Ring save, so I'm restarting. But it's awesome because I get to do a faith build now. So that's sick. Yeah, there's something wrong. Like I was getting 16 before, but now it's only 8. So no, I don't know what happened. I had 64 gigs of RAM and my computer didn't like it. So I took one stick out and then I had 48, and then it started blue screening again. So I took another stick out and it's 32 now, but it works. So once it starts blue screening again, I'm just gonna take another stick out and then figure it out. I should have tried downloading more first before doing that, but alright, let me see if this works. Alright, so this is the first on the list. Is this the first on the list? We will make it the first on the list. I have a list that I have written out. Some stuff I wanted to talk about as well. Here we go. Alright, this is the first game. And yeah, I think I just rented this game as a kid or something, but this is kind of big. And yeah, I really like this game. It was awesome. This game is kind of crazy from what I remember. Did anybody else play this? Curious. Yeah, I think the reason why, oh man. Gotta go with the homie. Sure. What are those hands? Right, 11-year-old boy named Andy. You can imagine me as a kid was like, whoa. This blew my mind. This crazy music. Hip us? Oh. I'm 25, I think. I'm old enough now that I'm starting to forget, and it hurts. I was born in 1997, if you couldn't guess already, based on the album. Um, but it's crazy. One reason that I'm doing this in general is just because like I woke up this morning and I was like how is it 2022? It's so crazy. Cause like when I was a kid, it was like 2007. Like that was like my kid years. 2004 to 2007. Oh, I'm moving. And oh, I hate camera. Whoa. Who is this dude? I don't remember this. What? Start a Dark Souls battle now. Yeah, this game is really weird. But from what I remember, you like create a monster and then he like does mini games. Toss fireballs at your enemy to knock them off their narrow footholds. Okay, easy. Alright, yeah, I don't really. Okay. I never said that these games were good, but... Easy, easy. Oh my god. Yeah, so you have a monster and then you play like little mini games with them. That's what I remember. And I remember that I was sick. I think I was sick when I played it. When it was rented. So I was a sick kid with nothing to do but play this game. Is it lagging? I haven't dropped any frames, so I don't think I'm lagging. Oh, he turned into a blue man. No, there's not a Discord for fans. Just... Alright. I saw somebody talking about the 1997 vinyl because of that poll that I made. And, I don't know. I don't know when that's gonna happen. But, whoa, what? This. I did have a Sojita shirt that I made on Redbubble, and I have a couple of those. Hold on, let me actually. Maybe I can show you guys that if I can find it. Give me a second. This shirt is so funny. Alright. Check this out. Is it flipped for you guys? It's probably flipped, huh? Here, I'll fix it. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, I made that little picture and then I just put it on a Redbubble shirt, which I guess, like, you know, I guess it'd work. Actually, I have something else I can show you guys. Where is it? Is it? No. Give me a second here. Oh, there we go. Alright. Couple vinyls to show off. We got this, which is the test print for Flow. And then underneath I got the actual one, finally. So I finally got my stuff. Over here I got my movies, in case I ever want to watch a movie. And Zelda. Right above my PS2. There's a SNES with Zelda, a Wii. If this thing was longer, I'd show you. Oh, It's broken. I'll try plugging it back in. Some pretty good music to chill to. Oh, there we go. So we got, that's my CRT. There's my boxes with all my console stuff. Have this here for no reason. Yeah. There's my hat. Alright, I'm done showing stuff. That's the famous CRT. Alright, let's just whatever. I don't plan on playing this game much longer. I just want to like try one more mini game. But it makes me talk to this dude. This is something that would only be made in the GameCube era. No way they're risking making the 5-face village elder in 2022. And showing it to kids. A feet privacy respecter. I don't care. What guitars do I use in recording? An acoustic and sometimes an electric. Oh man. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get through these games if they all start like this. Dude, there's so many characters. What VSTs do I use the most? I like Chimpsynth, or what is it? Chipsynth? Not Chimpsynth. I use Chipsynth a lot. Chipsynth SFC, the SNES one. Chimpsynth. Yeah, I use Chimpsynth for all those sounds. Oh, what did I? Oh wait, they're asking me questions now. You're playing cards, but you're the only one who keeps losing. What do you do? Lash out. Oh no, you're lost. What do you do? Dude, this is so weird. I'll go east. There are enemies in hiding. How many are there? This is so weird. More than 3. What do you do when you have your picture taken? Make a funny face. Smile happily. because life is good. Oh! Whoa. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is my boner horse, and, this is the perfect monster for you. Now let us grant it life. Looks like a weird mouse thing. I said to never type Twitch emotes? Oh, I just noticed there's no emotes. No, you can use emotes. No? I don't care. I don't know. Wait, that's my thing? I like it, it's perfect. It perfectly represents me as an individual. Yeah. Alright. No, he's good. No, it's perfect. It laughs. What? Gotta give it a name. That's a good one. 힘도다. This game is about creating cursed abominations. Hold on, let's get. It's good. Right there. Why does he have a light on the back of his head? Okay, like, that's something that I remember from this game. My monster, when I had this game as a kid, also had, like, a red, like, light on the back of his head, and I didn't understand why. And you just kind of, like, ignore stuff as a kid. Oh no, he follows it. He follows me around. It's amazing. Alright. He's slower though, so it looks like I'm running from him. Alright dude, let's... yeah. Pokemon from Chernobyl. Yeah. I do. I don't know what he just said. Alright, do we minigame now? Oh wait, I wanted to watch that actually. Let's go. Alright, after the next minigame, I'm gonna go to the next game. This is from what are the new Pokemon games? Cream and Juice. Apple cider and vinegar. I don't know what they are. Okay, you press B button to dash and dive. This is just before the goal line, which Watch out for the false starts that will... Got it. Got it. Got it easy. Holy... oh my god! Oh my gosh. How's he going? He's going so fast. Okay. And then you get to customize it. This game is actually really cool. If you like can get past the like obnoxiously complicated like monster building process, because you can like make whatever kind of dude you want, and then you can you get like upgrades to make them look cooler and stuff. It's pretty cool. I would have and did enjoy this as a kid, so. All right, let's go next game. What is the next game on the list? Okay, this one is sick. I love this game so much. I never owned it. This is another one that I only got like... Man. I only had the demo for this. Or not demo, I like rented it. Dad? Huh? Dad? What's wrong, Dad? Why aren't you at work? As I tell everybody when I'm giving them a present, please hold out your hand now, so that I can give this to you. It's a very special watch, son. There's nothing else like it in the world. It's a Rolex, son. You know how much these cost? You're really giving it to me? Dad, this Rolex is sick. I saw Lil Yachty wearing one. Keep it on you, always. Don't ever take it off. Man, there was a lot of stuff like this, like, in, yeah, these early mid-2000s games, there's like, or like in anime, just Japanese stuff, there was a lot of like dads not around. I'm sorry, son. Like every character didn't have a dad. In Earthbound, Ness's dad is you only see him via phone. You only hear him. Naruto didn't have a dad. And he took off. Son, I have to go. They're waiting for me at the casino. I have to go now. Dad just shows up drunk. gives me his Rolex, and drives off. Yeah, this is what it looked like. When I was a kid, I was like, dude, this guy is sick. I want to look exactly like that. I want gray hair. Take care, your mother. Man, he is swagged out. Dude, what is this fashion? Alright, I kind of want to just do like a whole playthrough of this game. Because this game is incredible. Trip is immortal. All gussied up and ready to... Actually, they kind of predicted the future, because, like, this is kind of what, like, K-pop idols now are wearing. Oh man, these portraits look so bad now. Wait, so Dad died? So Dad drove off drunk. Just didn't show up and died years later. That's messed up. I don't remember anything else, but that's besides the point. I need to worry about the future now. He got over it quick. Alright. Yeah, he wants to be the best robo boss in the world. And that's what it looks like when you robo fight. Alright. What is that? What's going on? Whoa. What? I was just stretching my TV. Okay, well... Why is it like... it's... That is weird. Okay. I remember this guy. You ever work as a bounty hunter? Sorry, but I need an experienced guy with his own robo. I just can't afford to hire an amateur. What are you talking about? We can't afford to hire anyone who's not an amateur. This portrait. Besides, I'm sick of being the new guy. We need someone I can push around. Listen, even if we did hire you, we don't have a robo to spare, so you'll need to get one somewhere. I gotta make a good impression. What should I say? Buy a robo. Buy a used robo. I'm a good cook. It's not the way it works, pal. So I can't hire you because... I'm a good cock. You are you? Fine then. We're taking you on. That's a nice cock. The face. Oh, and Harry. Take the kid with you. Once he sees what a real fight looks like, he'll tuck his tail between his legs and run home. Oh man, alright, come on, just don't get in the way. Alright. I like the stretching. I like the... Stretching's good. She's really gorgeous, smart, and compassionate, really. She's the perfect match for me. I think of her like an older sister, sorta. I mean, not really, but... oh, forget it. This is like where... back when video game characters could just oogle over the female video game characters. Bro, wait till you see this chick in charge of the hospital. She has massive tits. Don't be mean. We're bounty hunters. What? Why? This cover. Looking good as always, Lynn. Thank you, Harry. That is very kind of you. Huh. Top secret experiment. Alright, we gotta take the thing. Alright, cool. I could just participate in this story forever, but I can't. For the love of Linda. Hey, what's up, right? Alright. Gotta explain the lore of this game. Pato, pato, pato. Yeah, I gotta pick up the dang. Can I get it? What? What? No. Oh my god. This is the future. We don't actually fight. We play video games against each other. The future is going to be fought like this, except inside the little cube, it's going to be League of Legends. And the Marines are going to be on one side. And whoever has the oil is going to be on the other. Okay, yeah, so this is the actual game. You get to customize your robo. Get it? And you can, well, you can do a lot. It's pretty cool. But they had like some really cool art and stuff for... Wow, okay, this game feels a lot worse than I remember. Whoa. It's just so cool, because it's like this, like, this is like just such a unique idea for, I guess not for the time, because they were just doing nothing but unique ideas at the time, but it was awesome. Oh yeah. Although we're getting wide. I don't know why we're widening. I hope that doesn't keep happening. Easy. Yeah, I kind of wish they brought this back. I don't know who made this, but like a reimagining of this would be really great. Actually, yeah, maybe they shouldn't bring it back, because it would just be a gacha game. Easy. Oh, I'm just talking to this guy. Copper. Can I fight this guy? And then you get to upgrade your robo and get the cool stuff. Oh, that's the enemy. And like everything that you fight against, you can also unlock in the game. Like you can buy it. Like all the weapons and stuff. It's incredible. It's a pretty big boy. Do I play Elden Ring? Yeah. Although I lost my save file, so... Yeah! Taste gun! Suck my gun! Easy. You end up fighting. Yeah. Easy kill. Alright, I gotta play the next game. What's next game? Alright, this one's... alright, we'll do... this. This one I actually had as a kid, and blew my mind. Boom. I'm sure nobody has played this one. I don't know how I got this as a kid, but...
Your mission is to infiltrate Giga City and halt the activities of Epsilon's organization, the Rebellion.
Mega Man!
I'm afraid the team that went in before you has likely perished.
Full voice acting?
You are our final hope. If you fail this mission, then we will have no choice but to launch an indiscriminate assault on Giga City. The whereabouts of Epsilon are unknown. But we're getting an energy reading from a certain area of ruins. Survey the ruins first.
This game was so awesome.
Nobody to greet us, eh?
Just as I expected. The radio's useless.
I can't believe they sent only the 3 of us to infiltrate this huge island. I mean, we're good, but I don't know if we're that good.
A large force would be cumbersome.
Keep things small and sleek.
Giga Shed City.
I'm no great hunter like you two. But believe me, I know this island's layout.
They made Zero like
well,
a surfer,
we're in your
bro.
hands, Shadow. Okay, let's move. I know the perfect place for a hideout. Are you two okay? X, use those stairs. We'll meet up top.
Oh
This
man.
could be a trap. Be careful.
Bring back
Finders keepers
decent
for any
voice
goodies.
acting. Bring back gets the job done voice acting. Forgot it was called Giga City. So, the problem with this game, as you'll soon find out, the reason why nobody knows about it, is because it's a JRPG. And as far as I know, it's like an okay JRPG.
I did it!
But, yeah. This is what I had as a kid. So everybody else had like Mega Man X, Mega Man Zero X, like that one for the Game Boy. And I had this.
I did it!
Everything about this is pretty cool. I think like mega fans, I think they think the story is bad, but I don't know because I couldn't tell as a kid. So. Oh, I'm not. All right. No save required. Sick guitar, bro.
Charge shot!
Whoa.
Now!
What?
Yeah!
Oh. I Dog is messing me up.
I
Do I like Blink 182? I guess so. I listened to all the Blink 182 and Green Day, like the old 90s punk. Don't know if it's actually called that. But I listened to that long time ago. They observe.
Charge shot! Now! Yeah!
Is it?
I did it!
Yeah, all the guitar in that album was Kendall Miles, so you'll have to ask him. I don't know, he's insane at the guitar. Hi Joey Chaos.
I did it!
I'm fine. Also hi Will Pell. I didn't see you chatted. Do I watch anime? I do watch anime. Well, no I don't.
Charge shot! Now! Yeah!
No, I don't know what's happening. I think I need to find a key. But I think like one of the enemies has a key. This game isn't that great. It's not that good.
I did it!
And that goes for like all of these games. But like this is why it was super confusing to me as a kid, because I was like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, I was supposed to computer. Right. There's no indicator. It doesn't look like it's interactable at all, or... This was super sick as a kid. Squad misses you. Wait, Joey Chaos. Are you Joey? Yeah, I don't have any intention of like fixing a mess. I think it's just I think it's good. It's very thematic that it's not like an official release or anything. It's just literally a mess of a release.
Here goes!
It's still on YouTube and stuff though, and I linked to it, and the guy who uploaded it to YouTube made a download for all the tracks that weren't like that I didn't upload already. So I think I'm done. This game annoyed me as a kid. Oh shit. What's up, Joey? That's so weird. I hope you're doing good. God. This game's pretty alright. I remember when I was a kid I got through a lot of it, but there's just like certain stuff about it, like it's not very obvious what you're supposed to do. And but it's fun. If you want fun game, then it's fun. Alright, next is, if I can find it. DS. Sorry if it's weird. Yeah. Have I been enjoying being back in the States? Yeah, it's pretty good. So this will go up. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I should probably just upload whatever to Spotify, like distribute it. I have to distribute that and like a bunch of other albums. I have an archive album I'm making that's like a bunch of the old stuff on SoundCloud that I never uploaded. Do I know there's a dude on SoundCloud just called Alex re-uploading all my stuff? I mean, I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's a bunch of those dudes. Do I know about the Sojita guy? Yeah, I've seen that guy's a dick. Oh. Is it loud? I'm sorry. Hold on. Let's put it there. Is that good? Alright, cool, 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 cool. It's just muffled under the audio. I turned it down for me. But yeah, this is loud. Have I seen the Sonic movie? No. I haven't seen the Sonic movie. I don't really care about Sonic like that. I care about old Sonic, which is why we're playing this now. Yeah. This is nostalgic. So, this is the Sonic Mega Collection. It has all, like a bunch of, all the classic ones. So this is how I played, like, these. And I did play Mario as well. Like I had all the Mario games, like Super Mario. I had that on Game Boy Advance when I was a kid, and that was like my game. But my dad also had a Sega Game Gear, the giant brick that Sega released that took 6 batteries and ran. I think it was 6. It was 6 or 8. 6 or 8 AA batteries, and the batteries lasted for like 3 hours. So it was just not a good investment. And it had like a DC cable that came with it to just so that you could just play, but the one that my dad had was broken. So whenever I was able to spare my parents, or like sneak 6 batteries from my parents and play the Sonic games my dad had, that was good. Sonic and the Black Knight is the best Sonic game, hands down. That's a heavy take, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna play this one because this is the best one. I'm just gonna play a little bit of it, and then we're going to check the extras because that's where the sauce is. This game was sick. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not. Have I tried Unleashed? I haven't tried. The only Sonic games I played were I had Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Those are my 3D Sonic games. And then I played 2D Sonic a lot. But I was never really like a... I don't know. Like, I played a lot of Sonic as a kid, but I wasn't like a Sonic head. I did play Sonic Riders. That's actually a game that I wanted to play today, but I didn't get it, so... Oh no. Whatever. Move to Australia. Damn. Bop this bot? Oh, Jesus. Killed. I need to make more people mod. Yeah, it'd be hard to... I wasn't even thinking of it. I just don't... I don't know. I don't take this seriously, so... Oh, what's up? Hold on, let me... There you go. And Rai. And Joey. And sure. Alright, that's good. That's fine. Alright, let's go. Sonic is awesome. No, wait. Alright, I need to show you guys like the meat of this game. So like you could play all the classic Sonic games, yeah. That was cool. But the best part about this, alright, was the extras, and I'll show you exactly why. There's like a lot of love went into this collection. And so first off, the music is incredible. But it had these comics. These are like the classic Sonic comics. And you can literally just like go through and read them and zoom in. And well, not these. These aren't like the readable ones. These are just the covers for the old comics. But then, let me see. See, this is an actual comic. So I would just read this comic on the GameCube with this music playing and stuff. And apparently a lot of people did. As I looked up like the music for this. Because this music like stuck with me forever. And there were a lot of people commenting the same thing, like on YouTube. crazy. You got all the illustrations. Then also it had these movies. This was insane. I thought this was so sick as a kid. I always wondered where this was from, because I didn't know. I guess it was the opening for Sonic CD. Yeah. And that's that. That's all I wanted to show in that one. The next game is this. Let's see how many games are left. I have this one. Oh, did I get? I have 4 more games after this. Actually, I don't know if I can play that. That song rocks though. Konami made this? I didn't know that. That's why this is awesome. Yeah, me and my friend would play this forever. This game was amazing. You could play as all of them.
Remember what Master Splinter taught us.
Moving forward should be a simple task for all of you. Combine your strengths and forge ahead.
Let's bust up some of these boxes, just to make him mad. I'm not gonna have to pay for this, am I?
Did I miss old TMNT?
Taking a second jump once you're in midair. If you pull it off, you should be able to jump even higher. Whoa!
Holy moly. Alright.
This looks like a lever here. As a man of science, I can't help.
I remember that there was like a skateboarding mission, or like a snowboarding mission.
There goes our cover. You guys ready for a smackdown?
Alright. Yeah. This is like whatever, but the reason this game was cool was because it had like 4-player multiplayer. And so you and all your friends could play it at the same time. And
This looks valuable. Let's take it to
it's
Eagle.
awesome.
Now I'm feeling stronger.
Come here. Whoa.
I might be able to cut through this grate. Scratch that. I'm sure I can.
I bet I can move that thing.
Wait, is there a way to change? I don't know. This is not working. I'm not sure I really want to play this one though. But yeah, that one was cool. Just wanted to check it, and it is, as I remember, still the same. Not a whole lot to it. What's next? Oh, yeah, I think we know this one. If you guys don't know this one, I'd be surprised. This game was awesome. Yeah, I kind of just want to look around this hub, because I remember this. This is where this whole, like, the whole Lego franchise started. So much polish, so much soul. Got the gonk. Whoa. There he is. There's a gonk. Oh, that's right. Because when you buy the characters, they like start showing up in the hub. So like late game, there's just a ton of people like chilling at this restaurant, like all over the place. It's so good, dude. The gonk sucks though. I tried to beat the game with him. It's not possible. Man, game was awesome. I think here there were like statues when you unlock like brick things in each of the levels. Yeah, I think that's what it was. The gonk droid sucks. I should clarify. Man. Yeah, it's all coming back now. It's so cool. And the transitions too are just like the Star Wars movies. Like I don't really care about Star Wars now, but when I was a kid it was like really cool. And I remember I went to go see like all the movies with my dad. So this one is just the prequels. And then I remember the second Lego Star Wars game was the original trilogy. But this is what I knew because I was a kid. So it's kind of good that they started with this. Yeah, yeah, I remember they had that collection. And aren't they making something now, like a new Lego Star Wars game? My brother is, he's 18 and he played this with me. He was really young, so he has like super nostalgia for Lego Star Wars. And he was really excited for the one that's coming out now. And such good, like, dude. This game is too much, honestly. It's like like it's still good. You can still enjoy it. And then you use the same bricks that you... It's so good. Whoever made this game worked way too hard. Oh yeah, I guess some kids, yeah. For me, I had like a ton of Legos. I had like the original Bionicles. And like, I remember I went and saw the Bionicles movie because I was so into those. So much stuff. Yeah. The Mask of Light, yeah, that's what it was. So good. I went. Yeah, I went to. Man, there were some good movies. Let me start the next game. We can talk about it. But the Lego Bionicles movie, Mask of Light, that was awesome. There was also another movie that me and my brothers watched that was a Hot Wheels movie. It was called like Highway 65 or something. And that movie was insane. I don't think anybody has ever seen it. Yeah, so we're playing Ty. This game was awesome.
Long ago, a great battle was fought.
Man, this opening, holy.
Boss Cat sought out 5 mystic talismans, so he could banish every warm-blooded creature to the dreaming.
This is the second game, because I only had the second game. I didn't have the first, I didn't have the third, but...
And thwarted his quest for the talismans.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, so it was Highway 65. Yeah, that game, that movie was awesome. The Hot Wheels movie, Hot Wheels Highway 65. Alright, let me talk about Ty for a bit, and then I'll keep remembering stuff. But I had this one, I didn't have the first one. And the way I got this game was I remember my dad went into a like a Walmart or something, and we were sat in the car when I was a kid. And my mom hands me the phone and says, "It's Dad." And so I'm like, okay. I pick up the phone, I'm talking to my dad, and my dad is like... My dad went in to like buy me a game, and he was trying to like hide the fact he wanted it to be a surprise. Like over the phone he was just talking to me. He was like, "So do you like Ty or Spider-Man more?" He's like, "This isn't for anything in particular, I was just wondering." Like my I was like not I wasn't that young, so it was just funny that my dad was trying to hide it from me. But I ended up saying, I said Ty because I saw it somewhere or whatever. I think somebody was playing like a Game Boy game. And so yeah, I got this instead of whatever Spider-Man game is on the GameCube. And I always remembered that decision because that was super important in my life. And I always thought about it, like, I wonder if the Spider-Man game was better than this. Star Fox Adventures? Yeah, that was a great game. But yeah, like, basically, that happened, and then my dad came back, he's like, I got your tie! And I was like, oh, I'm so surprised! But it's awesome. And I played the hell out of this game, it's so good. I mean, it's actually not that great. It's, you know. But at the time, it blew my mind. It was awesome.
That's the last of the frills, Possum.
The fire's out. Let's go.
Top hay. Yeah, see ya. See ya, dude. Oh. Other movies I watch. I watched, we were just playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That was like a game that I played with my friend a lot. And, we were super into the cartoon. What is with this audio? Is it okay if I just, like, turn this down? This is, like, pain. So much pain. Okay. Do you guys, anybody, who had, you know, from before, did anybody see that TMNT, like, Hyper 3D movie? I don't think it was live action, but no, it was just like really high quality 3D, just called TMNT, and it was like a serious take. They like tried to make TMNT really serious. Oh, we're going wide again. There's like yeah, I think it was 2014. Hold on. Let me see if I can't do this. Somebody might kill me, but whatever. Alright, 2014. No, it wasn't this one. It's the one before this. Let me see. TMNT. This one. Did anybody see this movie? 2007, Year of the Gods. Let's go. This movie was huge for me. Yeah, me and my friend like went. I was way too hyped up to see this movie. I was like embarrassingly hyped up. And then we went there and it was super edgy and it was awesome. My mind exploded. I remember the plot is like they're, oh my god, would they look like this? Man. Yeah, I think the plot is like they all broke up, like the turtles, and then they have to get back together and kill the bad. It was like, it's pretty sick. As a kid, that was awesome. Probably liked it. I don't know. It's crazy thinking back to like when this movie was like cutting edge. Like this is what 3D looked like back then. Blows my mind. Now I gotta punch this fucking lizard in the face. Man. Crazy stuff. I don't think you'd be able to make Australian action hero with boomerangs in 2022. Oh. Such a weird game. I forgot about the Clone Wars TV series. I think my brother was really into that. I know that it was going on and I would have watched it if I had access to it, but it was like, I mean, this is all before like streaming stuff. Like you just had to like be on a TV channel at the right time. And it's a weird time. All right, let me finish up these games. I have 2 more games, and I'm not going to play a lot of them. This is one I had as a kid. I don't know if anybody else did this. Hello, Warian. Alright, here we go. All DMCA, please. Specifically Rayman 3, Hoodlum Havoc. And actually, I didn't have this one on GameCube. I had this on PlayStation, but same thing. Alright, whatever. Story happens.
That's all, folks. End the cinematic. Time to get down to the scary. What are you doing? Those red things are...
The problem with this game for me was that I got really far in it, but there's this part later in the game where there's enemies that you can't kill. And that's just kind of that's like a no-go for me as a kid. It terrified me. And you had to like sneak around them. Like that's just too much. They were like these big scary beasts that you have to sneak around. I tried so hard to get past it. But I'm really surprised Banjo-Kazooie got into the Smash Brothers, but Rayman didn't. It's really weird to me. But I mean, I guess there was more that they could do with Banjo instead of Rayman. I actually never played Banjo-Kazooie. I mean, just from looking at it, I can totally get like how kids who played it would have been like super attached to it.
Knowing what a scaredy cat he is, he's probably hiding someplace.
It's not gonna be easy to get your hands on him. No pun intended.
What's up, Kudasai?
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention that every action wins you points. Let me demonstrate. Keep an eye on the counter. Whenever you score points, the indicator appears and you switch to combo mode. This brings
Combo mode.
in combo mode, your actions are worth even more points. But you gotta act fast. If your scoring stops, combo mode stops. One last
And then you die.
hidden levels, so try to score.
You die in real life if your combo stops, Rayman.
There's bound to be one or two useful things in it. It says here that you hit the jump button in order to jump. Wow. Now that's what I call info. Here, it tells you to hit the shoot button when you want to attack. Come on, don't tell me guys get paid to write this junk. Great. You truly are the best.
Rayman, you rock.
The manual claims that you can make a chopper out of your hair.
No
Make
way.
a chopper of your hair. Sounds like someone's been eating paint chips again.
Eating paint chips. Just say that. It's kid game.
Yeah, right. Bravo, Rayman. You are truly the greatest hero ever. Robots!
It's like they understood that kids were gonna grow up eventually or something back then. It's weird.
Check it out. The Fairy Council. If you're looking for action, this ain't the place. It's the wacky spinsters around here. This manual just blows my
I feel like that's like actually kind of a problem with like kid stuff nowadays, is that it's like, and it's a touchy topic, but like people just like treat kids like they're never gonna grow up, and so all the media is like not designed to like help develop kids, but it like treats kids like kids, you know? And kids don't want to be treated like kids. Like, kids are like trying to grow and like want to adapt to their surroundings and stuff. I don't know. That is why SpongeBob was sick as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, it's so weird. It might contribute to like why kids are like so crazy now. So they're just trying to escape like the hell. Get this grape.
So you wouldn't happen to be differently challenged, would you? There's a barrel that moves, a door that opens, and a switch. Any bright ideas? Don't ask me what a door's doing in the middle of nowhere. That's gotta come from the guy who wrote the manual.
Oh man, I gotta. Dude, Alright, so Rayman. I'm not gonna play this so long. What's up, Shadow Ninja? Here's the last game that I have. And then we'll do chatting or something. Cause I have some stuff. I can find this game. There she is. Let's go. GameCube. Yeah, that YouTube and like the algorithm and you know messing with kids, like taking advantage of children and just like people's attention span, like taking attention of all that shit is so gross. It's it's bad. I feel like I feel addicted sometimes. Like I'll be on YouTube and like I can feel it like I'm being personally attacked. But whatever. That's why you like go on YouTube and you see a video and then you click on that and then click on the next video. Click on the video after that. And you just keep watching for like 3 hours and then you get off and you feel super drained. And you just want to, your body's like, please stop. That you're like, I need to relax. I think I'm gonna watch Netflix now. Or I'm gonna play a video game. I just got off work. Let me play a game of League of Legends to relax my mind. A game of CSGO, like a really intense, like, dude, you're gonna. Everybody's just super tired all the time. It makes them angry. Tired of doing nothing as well. Like tired and like you didn't do anything productive or anything. Like, man. Anyway, Hot Wheels time. This is the first game I had on GameCube, and the sad thing about this game is that it was awesome, but it broke. The disc was the most scratched disc ever, and it's just one of those things where like you have the game and the disc and it's terribly scratched, and you're like, you don't have anything else to do. We weren't addicted to crack when we were kids, so we would just like sit there and like try to get this game to work for like hours, and that would be our day. And that's what I would do. This game was awesome though. Minus 2 seconds. Have I ever played Vigilante? No, I haven't played Vigilante 8. What do I think about RPG games? Ones that are particularly grindy? Uh, it kind of depends. I mean, I like RPG games. I like Final Fantasy VII a lot, and spike this guy up. Did you ever have the super old Hot Wheels PC games? Yeah, you mean the ones that were like, it wasn't like real 3D? Like the CD-ROM games? I had those. Those were awesome. 98, 99. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely had those. I had like two of those games, I'm pretty sure, and my brother was like addicted to those. But I remember in one there was like a sandcastle mission or a sandcastle track, and that is very nostalgic for me. I haven't thought about that in forever. Wait, I need to go. I'm running out of time. Need for Speed Underground too. Dude, that totally was a thing. I completely forgot about that. The like the like waiting room or play rooms where they would just put a game system. That was the beginning of the end. They should never have done that. But yeah, I totally remember playing Mario Kart Double Dash at like a McDonald's or something. Easy. Man. And I destroyed a building. Yeah, this is the first game I had on GameCube. I remember it blew my mind. I don't know why I had so much Hot Wheels stuff. I was never really like into it, but I guess just every kid kind of had. Yeah. This laser tag, please. Damn, that sounds awesome. The 360 was really like that was like the last 360 PS3 era was like that was it. That was the end. I think after, cause I'm done playing this by the way. What happened for me was like I remember um I don't even know what I was gonna say. I remember like those old. I remember I got a PC like a long time ago. Or yeah, I remember that like the day I downloaded Steam or whatever, like I started playing games on PC and I got Half-Life 2 and that was like insane to me. And then I played that like on a laptop and then I wanted a gaming computer or whatever forever because I wanted to play Minecraft after that came out like long time ago. Like way before I started music. Whenever that was first becoming a thing. I think it was like 2008 era. But I don't know, this is just it's so weird how like the 80s was such a distinct culture, the 90s was such a distinct culture. The 2000s was a very distinct culture, but like I can't really describe like what happened in the 2010s. Like does it seem like it doesn't seem like there was any tonal shift really between that and like it just seemed like a worse 2000s because I was still I mean it's totally like everybody does their own individual thing. Like so there's definitely some people who were like, "Man, 2010s were the best." But you know, for me at least I don't know. I was still doing PC talk to friends stuff. I mean, I guess I started music in the 2010s, but it like really I don't know. Yeah, the media took over. That's what it feels like. It feels like that's when the algorithms kicked in and we all got addicted to dopamine crack and like just wasting our time instead of like being, you know, connected with the people around us. Real depressing stuff. Happy stream. I'm just talking because this stuff has me nostalgic, so it really is. It's like there's no way to like limit yourself, and nobody wants to make a way for you to limit yourself. Nobody wants to fix YouTube and be like, hey, you've watched like 4 videos now, or you've been watching for like 40 minutes. Like maybe you want to go take a break and spend some time with your family and like, you know, stop looking at LEDs for a second. Like YouTube's never gonna set up a little thing that does that. That reminds you to get off. It's just gonna keep pushing. And that's that's kind of the question. I mean, this is like the question is should you just stop watching this stream or whatever? Like is the stream bad too? And I think like I don't know. Probably. I mean, I make the mistake of like spending way too much time on the internet. Like I spend way too much time on the computer in general. It's just bad. So like maybe the answer is to like get away from the internet for a little bit and just spend time outside. But also like I'm a realistic guy. Like, you know, sometimes you just there's nothing to do, so you might as well. But it used to be so much less that you had available to do. You know, and what you were doing wasn't like you knew when you were exhausting yourself and when you weren't. Like if I was playing GameCube for 2 hours or 3 hours as a kid, it just like I could feel when I was done, you know? And I felt like, okay, yeah, I can't figure this out or I don't want to do this anymore. Like I feel like I want to go outside. But, you know, now it's it's a little different. I don't know. Might just be where I live though. I think it's just like it's just pretty important to like get out and talk to people. Later, Twill. Damn, that's really sad, Cinderan. Yeah. Everything I'm saying is totally like from my perspective. It's not like right, but I don't know. Gotta travel and kick it with the homies. It's probably just like me being nostalgic. Like things were so much better when I was a kid. But I'm sure like some kid who was born in 2017 is gonna grow up and he's gonna be like, dude, the 2010s, that was where culture was. That's where. So, I mean, that could totally be the case. But I don't know. Especially for, I just feel for like kids. Like adults and stuff have like their own specific situation, but like I see kids now like on TikTok and on Twitch, like making YouTube videos and stuff. It's like you should be like outside, like making mud pies and like. Yeah, that's really what it is. It's like everybody feels global now. because of the internet. Everybody feels like Ukraine is like their neighbor. Yeah. You just gotta escape the internet. Or escape media. Still open Wikipedia every now and then. I think that place is pretty good. Felt like there was like a lot more wonder. Yeah. Like I remember my dad was in the Marines and he got deployed a lot when I was a kid, like to Iraq during those wars. I think he deployed like 7 times while I was a kid. So he was like there and he wasn't there. But like there wasn't like Skype or anything. Like the internet wasn't a thing back then. So it was literally just like where's dad? Like we had no idea where our dad was. My mom would just tell us he was off fighting. Um and like there was one time where my dad was like featured on TV for like a news station, and we saw him on there, and like everything just kind of clicked then, and like there was we were like, oh, he's like really far away, and like we were kids, like we had no idea, like even when I was like 10, I had no idea like what was going on with wars. I didn't have a phone or the internet to like look Google stuff. Like we would just hear what my mom told us. Yeah, that's what happened to me as well. Or my dad, like he would call like once or twice a month, and it was like for a very short amount of time. Like it's just crazy, crazy childhood. Yeah. All I knew when I was a kid was like just local. Like I knew like since I lived on a base, kids were like parents weren't like afraid to let their kids outside, so you just go out and like that's how I met friends. I was homeschooled too, so I really had I really needed that if I wanted to make friends. And yeah, like that's where all that happened. Like you would go out and meet kids, and some would be mean, some wouldn't be, and you would just have like this little social network in your neighborhood, and that was like that's all you needed. Like you weren't thinking like, man, I hope I I need to take a good picture for my Facebook profile, or I need to take a picture of this so I remember it. Like you were just like just another day of going outside. So weird, man. Like I can't imagine what being a kid now is like, cuz like you would get a smartphone and you have complete access to the internet, and the internet has just turned into this like hellish place to like brainwash you. It's crazy. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I'm done rambling though. Hey, yeah, at least we got SoundCloud. I'm very happy. I'm not like things are terrible now kind of guy. I am still very happy, and like I try to I try to be I try to be what I would like other people to be in the world, I guess. You know, like if, I want to be like friendly and nice to people, and like if somebody has like a bad day or something, I'll be like whatever. You know, I want to be the point like somebody's like, "Damn, today was really shitty, but my interaction with that guy was all right. Like that guy was pretty chill." So, that's what I try to do. I had other I think I had other stuff. I guess I can play some of my music. Thanks, Kubo. I don't know. I think this is a new song. I probably would. Yeah, I think kids just need to be like need to have like freedom to be social and interact with people and have like be creative and like also understand that like not all people are terrible. Like there's bad people and there's good people and you should probably be a good person. Like it's very honorable to be a good person because the world is so messed up. Oh. I've noticed that too. Like a lot of Brazilians listen to my music. I love Brazilians, so I'm glad you like MU1. This one is off the ALEX album. I think I'll queue up the whole album. Whatever. It's fun. I should probably update like the whatever. It's nice to hear. It was like the least rated when I don't know, when I asked for which album like people would like to see as a vinyl.
No, that's how I feel about.
Uh-oh, that's my song.
Disturbs me.
I'm glad that the Reaper came second though, because that's like I think that's my favorite that I've made. Even after releasing Maybe, which is, I really like Maybe, but there's something about the Reaper that just felt so perfect when it finally got finished. Yeah, I think 1997 came first, which is cool. I mean, it's kind of like an amalgamation of like my old stuff, and it's like the best of my old stuff. So, it's cool. Where did I find out about Taktoyamsk? I flew over it when I was on my way to Korea. And when I looked out like the plane window and saw like the landscape and stuff, I was just like incredibly like, that's kind of like when it hit home, when I was flying over like the North Pole and stuff to get to Korea, it really hit me like how big the Earth is, and just like how vast that the North, like Siberia up there, all that area is. And yeah, I don't know. So I was just like, I wonder what it's like to live like in, I don't even know if anybody lives there in Taktoyamsk, but it's it was insane. Like just imagining like if somebody does live there in like the frigid, like frozen place, I was like, man. Yeah. I'm glad you do, Koopa. I hope I don't know. I always hope that like with my music and stuff, I'm always being genuine. I don't know. It's like I don't want to like force meaning into my music or anything, or like try to make people feel a certain way, or like try to make people sad, try to make people happy. Like this song is about this song is about that. Like I just make whatever I feel like I have to make, and then sometimes it's good, maybe sometimes it's bad. It doesn't really matter. Like as long as I'm happy with the product, then I'll release it, and then other people can make up their minds about it. And I think that's something kind of important for artists to do. Yeah. I just hope it comes off across that way, because like I'm not I don't care about like fame or like the numbers or any of that stuff. Like I could be complete zero from back in 2012 when I first started to now, and I'd still be making music. It's very important to me. Like spiritually, you know. Dumpster diving for diamonds? That's cool. I thought that would have been a track that people skip over. Like just thinking about it, I really like the song, but you know. You guys are very nice. Yeah, I don't know how Hollow Moon got made. Honestly, I sent like Kendall Miles like some stuff, and then he sent some stuff back, and I sent some stuff to him. And the entire time we were like making that album, I was like, this is never gonna get done. Like, this is not an actual thing. And then one day, Kendall like sends me the last sample or whatever. And he's like, what do you think of this master I did? And I was like, sounds good. And he's like, alright, you wanna release it? And I was like, sure. So, Kendall is awesome though. All these tracks are gonna be on my the next AOEX album. So whenever I release that. Chimp synth. I don't know why I've never thought of that. Yeah, chip synth SFC is it like emulates the SNES, which had a sampler in it, and I didn't even know. But it used like really short samples to try and make like complex sounds. And it's beautiful. The SNES has like some of the best music ever. Same with the PS1. Well, actually, I should take that back. The PS1 has the best music ever in video games, and SNES is like a close second. Every time I hear like a PS1 soundtrack, my jaw drops at like how good it is. Because it's just so crazy that somebody in like 1998 or whatever could like make the stuff that you're listening to. Like, man. Lego Rock Raiders was on PC, but still just that era for like electronic music. Like, I think the reason why it was so good was just because they were making video games and they needed somebody who could make electronic music that was compatible with the PS1, and the only people that would have been able to do that are like just geniuses. Like, you had to be a complete genius to be able to pick up a PS1 and be like, I'm gonna make some awesome music on this using its little sampler and little reverb thing. Like, it's incredible. Like Oh yeah, FF6 is that game created the SNES. But on the SNES it was called FF3. Did you know that? I have that on I have a physical box of that. Hold on. I gotta show this off because it's one of my favorite things I have. Hold on. Look at this. It's a physical box. Well, yeah, it's called FF3. I didn't even know, but yeah, that's one of my prized possessions. Yeah, Final Fantasy is a classic. I think the FF7 or the sorry, the Final Fantasy that I played the most was Final Fantasy 12. Oh yeah. It's just a different thing, cause like Final Fantasy 7 was like the reason why it's so popular in the first place is because it was the first time a JRPG had ever like broken out in the West. So like, I mean that's the reason why like it's so hard to find a SNES like Final Fantasy 3. And that's also why there was no Final Fantasy 4, 5, or 6 in the West. So it's like they're all good, it's just like it's a different idea. And then after Final Fantasy 7 happened, they just were like, okay, this is what we gotta do. Yeah, 10 was awesome. Yeah, 10 had Titus. 10 had the really weird like underwater, not underwater soccer game. That I never understood that, but the game felt great, and I've always gotten really close to the end of that game, but never did it. Yeah. And also like, I never played Final Fantasy 8, but I know 9's really good. I don't know, they're all good. Man. Do you guys think that games are getting worse, or we're getting old? Because after Elden Ring came out, I don't know. Because I really love Elden Ring. Like, almost as much as I love the... Like, until Elden Ring came out, I was literally like, yeah, I'm just getting old. Like, kids love these games. Like, Pokemon Legends Arceus, it's not... There's nothing really wrong with it, you know? It's just, I'm just old, and I don't get it. And then Elden Ring came out, and I was like, okay, hold on. What? I was like addicted to that. I haven't been addicted to a game in so long. To where I woke up and I was like, dude, I can't wait to play this game. So crazy. Outer Wilds, yeah, that game is awesome. Like garbage. Yeah. Yeah. I agree with that. I think games have the potential to be awesome, but there's a lot of like back in PS1 era, like they didn't know what was gonna sell. They just knew that good sells, because like the top selling game ever was like Legend of Zelda. And so they were like, oh, we just have to make a good game and then it'll sell really well. But now it's like they make a game. They don't know if it's good or bad. It's like a copy of another game. And then they strip it down so that they can resell part of it for DLC, or resell items in the store as part of a battle pass. Like, all that stuff kind of ruins it. But I mean, you know, or gacha games have become a thing. Yeah. Yeah, they really can't be. And also just media has become such a sinkhole for jobs and stuff that like people are just like working. It's not like there will be no, unless it's an indie game, there will be no like Silent Hill ever again. Where it's just like everybody is like trying their absolute hardest to make a piece of artwork. It's like everybody felt like they were part of a band making an awesome song. Still blows my mind. I played Silent Hill 3 recently. I could not believe what I was seeing most of the time. I was like, this is the most incredible thing that I've like experienced. Yeah, YouTube is the same way. What's up, Duck A? Yeah, I heard that Konami is like selling off all of their, I mean, I don't know if this is true, I just heard it from my friend, that they're probably going to be selling all of their IPs because they like released a video game in Japan only and it tanked really badly. Who reviewed the game? What's this? Well, people attention span are just becoming shorter and shorter. I also remember that during lockdown people re-reviewed the game, and because of how bored they were, they actually played through the game properly and found out how good it was. If Death Stranding, that's true. If Death Stranding came out in 2007, people probably would have loved it. I think there's a pretty good chance that people would have loved it. I haven't played the game, but I feel like I understand what you're saying. I feel like that's probably true. I haven't played Chrono Trigger. That's one that I do have to. Favorite video game of all time? I'll get back to you. That's a hard one. I think we'll hit a point where game development is so easy to get into with open source engines like Unreal that will make it easier for people with real vision to make good games. Yeah. That's what I'm hoping too. Like, I'm hoping it just... Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, because indie games are really the only place that you're gonna find any soul now. Other than, ironically, Elden Ring. You'll find some souls in Elden Ring. But... I don't know, man. Like, me and my friends were just, like, blown away. Like, all sat in Discord, like, playing Elden Ring at the same time for, like, 10 days straight. Like, it was magical. I mean, it still is. Like, I still haven't explored everything in that game. I don't know how that happened. Like, 2022. Good game comes out. Like, I thought the last good game to come out was TF2. But I'd look, man, because apparently the Steam Deck can run Elden Ring. So I'd assume like anybody's, you know, as long as you have decent stuff. Decent specs. Is it? Oh, okay. I haven't. I kind of want one. But I also, like, as an adult, there's not really any time where I'm, like, sitting around and want to pull out a bulky handheld and play Elden Ring. Play a long-form PC game that you're supposed to sit at the computer for 8 hours for. And, like, I don't know. I'm not a kid anymore, so it's kind of hard for me to justify, like, I don't know. When I was in Korea, I rode trains a lot, and it might have been useful then, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know about it. I was in Korea because I was in the military. I was in the Air Force for 4 years. But then I got out and I was contracting there for another year. So I was in Korea for 4 years total. And, yeah. It was fun. Got a wife. So. Korea was interesting. I love the country and I love the people. I have nothing against the people of Korea. They're awesome. There's just something about like the Korean the way they are socially is very 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 different from the US. Like in the US, like when you go to a Walmart or something, like people are just friendly to you. And like like uh like what's up? How's it going? But in Korea it's different. It's like being polite in Korea is being very um I don't know, very formal. That's how you be polite in Korea. So it's a weird thing for me to get used to. Like not talking to people, like if you're just talking to people normally, then it's whatever, but there's just a lot of weird social stuff that I wasn't able to get by. And yeah. It wasn't really a culture shock. Like I wasn't like afraid to talk to people. It was just that like one, I didn't know the language really at the time. And it was like this it was more so like when I was having interactions like with my wife's family and stuff, I had to be formal. Or when we would go somewhere for for serious stuff, like I don't know. It's just very weird. Very different from the US. And as soon as we got back, I felt like a little more comfortable. But I love it. I would go back in a heartbeat. I'm just talking about, like, that's the only negative that I can come up with. Everything else was awesome. The food was amazing. Seoul is a very beautiful city. It was awesome. Did I go into the military because of family? Yes and no. I graduated high school and I didn't want to go to college because college sounds like hell. And so I opted to go to the kill people instead. That's crazy. I never thought about that. College is so bad I joined the military. No, It was I went in for a computer job, so it wasn't like joining the Marines or something. um, no, I joined because I didn't want to go to college. My mom was like, "Hey, you got to get a job or you got to go to college. You got to like make up your mind." And she suggested the Air Force, and like me being a stupid like whatever I was like 18 and I was still emo. So I was like, yeah, whatever. And so it took me a year to get this freaking job because I had been sat there waiting for programming, and then I was like, I'm done mooching off my parents. I joined the military. I went to basic, which was crazy. And after basic, what did I do? I went to tech school, and that took forever because I was doing like a really complicated job, which was awful because tech school is awful. And then they shipped me off to Korea. But yeah, it wasn't like it wasn't well thought out. As soon as I got to basic, I was like, what made you not quit? Well, I couldn't because I would go to jail. 'Cause that's how the military works. Like you sign for 4 years and then they have you. There's no like stopping. But I loved it. I would be a terrible person if I didn't go to the military. And I was like it really sucked, but that was a good thing because like it just made me like a stronger person, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. You should if something makes you uncomfortable, you should do it. Moral of the story. You should always be trying to do stuff that makes you uncomfortable because you'll come out of it like way stronger on the other side. If you just sit in your little hole like on a computer and watch YouTube to avoid like real problems, like which I understand why somebody would do that, like I'd been there. It'll kick you in the ass later. And like if you just like hold all that stuff in, like you're just gonna kill somebody or do something crazy in the future. Like it's not good to do that. Yeah, exactly. Working out but mentally. Work out your brain. Work out your brain. It is tough. It's super tough now because it's too easy to be coddled. Like, back when I was a kid, stuff just kind of sucked. And you dealt with it. And when you got to see a cool TV show on television, you really enjoyed it. Because you were like, wow, something doesn't suck for a little bit. When you got to hang out with your friend, that was awesome. Because stuff didn't suck for a little bit. You know? But the default state of a human should probably be suck. Like, it should probably be really bad. And not cushy. Not like it, I don't know. It's good. And it makes good people too, because you're like, if you're around other people that are also in a shitty situation, like where things suck for them, then you both get it. That's what was awesome about the military. Because everybody there was like, you'd be like, man, I don't want to go to work today. This sucks. I don't want to march 2 miles. And everybody else would be like, yep, we don't want to either. It's like, it was just insane. Insanity that we would like, you know, put up with that. But man. And then you would see the people too, like if it was like, you know, they were avoiding all the shit for so long and then it finally hits them, like tough luck. I had to wear like a gas mask for like 8 hours, 12 hours one time. Like that's not a joke. Like, you know, you see people in video games wearing gas masks and they look awesome, like stalkers in the game Stalker. It's not awesome. It sucks. You can barely breathe and your face is hot because there's plastic like plastered to your face. Like, and it gets sweaty. And it gets sweaty in the first 30 minutes. So think about that in 12 hours. Like, you take the mask off and your face looks like... I don't even know. You look like a pale newborn baby. Just your face, and then like the rest of your skin is all messed up. And you had to do that during the summer as well, because we were doing exercises in Korea. No, you can feel it the whole time. No, it doesn't go away. You just sat there with a gas mask on. It's just another thing. Yeah, and it'll mess up your skin, you know. It's terrible. Doing that, and also wearing like, we had to wear a uniform, and then we would also have to wear like this second uniform on top of it during the summer while holding a gun and a backpack. And we would walk out in the middle of summer in Korea where it's like so hot. Like people would pass out from exhaustion or whatever, but it was just like a normal thing. There's like a tube inside the gas mask for you to drink. So you can drink water. That's pretty much what you get to do. It's awesome. So I think everybody should probably have to go through that at least once. And if everybody did that, then it'd be really good. Would be like everybody should have to go through something really shitty just for a little bit. I'm being a little facetious, but I do think it's really important to like seek uncomfortable situations because it makes you stronger. Like I get to look back at that and laugh. You know, in the moment I was crying, but you know, after all of that, you get to laugh about it and you like understand life a little better. Cue up some more music. So that was all the songs off of my ALEX album. This is MU2. Yeah. It's super important because if you run away from being uncomfortable like all the time, then eventually you will, like, you're gonna just get into the habit of doing that and you'll like throw other people under the bus in order for you to like, you know, feel better or something. I don't know if that's true 100%, but you know. Oh, we're still playing Amazing Island. I guess I should probably change this. I'm sorry to anybody coming in here thinking they're gonna get Amazing Island. Like in your talk. Oh well. I think the easiest way to find that like adversity is to like work out or something. Work out or do martial arts or something like that. It's probably the easiest way to start doing that. I feel nostalgic a lot. I mean, that's why. I don't know. My music, I guess, is just like a very. It's like a representation of nothing, but also it's my own music. So it's whatever I want to listen to. Like, there's nothing like. There's no secret sauce behind it. I'm not like. I don't know. I hate to make a song where it's like, this is the meaning, okay? The meaning is that, like, artists don't get to decide that afterwards. Artists don't ever get to decide that. Because, like, when you listen to the song for the first time, it's a completely different experience than, like, you know, me listening to it, especially me making it. It's like, it all depends on, like, where you are, like, even us listening to this song right now, like, it means one thing for me. It's like background noise for me or whatever, but maybe to somebody else it means something really important. And like, who am I to take that away from them and be like, no, it actually means this? Like, I have no right. That's true. About, yeah. Pop music always been, you know. Yeah, it's so ridiculous, dude. I just think, I don't know. Yeah. How did my music progress over time? It or evolve. It's I don't know. I gotten better at it. Like, I think I'm pretty good now that I've done it for like 10 years. But it's all natural, I guess. And it all has to do with age. My friend Miguel described music to me one time really well. And he said it's like, it's the exact same thing as taking a picture. And I find that, like, as a really good analogy, because all you're doing is I would never be able to make Help Me Out again, because that happened in 2015. Like, that was 7 years ago. Like, I can't, I'm not even close to the same person I was 7 years ago. You know, I'm only me now. So, it's like, and I'm not ashamed of like my music from back then or whatever, because it's like, you can't like look at a picture of yourself from the past and be like, oh, you bitch, what are you doing? It's like, you know, it'd be ridiculous. So my music just evolves with me, I guess. I want to listen to new stuff, so I make new stuff. That's why it maybe sounds so much different than Help Me Out, because it's like I'm not the same person anymore. Yeah. And especially if you're making really genuine music, or at least trying to make genuine music. Like, there comes like a point as like a creator of music that you start to understand that everything is, like, you're not really in control of anything. Like, I have no control over what my next album is gonna be like, or like what it'll sound like. It's just, it just is what it is. And that's why I'm making a trap album, yeah. The yeah, I think that's true about any creative outlet. Is like you should never be making like, I don't care if you want to make dubstep trap with Travis Scott on it. Like, you just have to make like whatever is in your heart without being like too cliche, I guess. You know, whatever you want to listen to. I like to describe it like that. But, you know, it's not like I'm never really trying to achieve like a certain sound or anything. I just like, I don't know, I let whatever do the work, and then I come out on the other side and I'm like, ooh, a song. You know, it's like I black out for a little bit. Yeah. But the people who do view it as artistic expression, I really respect. And I like rap gets like such a bad rap. Cuz it's really like, I don't know. Hip hop is great. Kanye's new album was uh really, really moving. And I like it. I don't know. Made me rethink things. What are my thoughts on music theory? Relative pitch seems like a pretty good skill to develop. Probably. I my whole thing with like learning music and stuff is I think you kind of either feel it or you don't. And I don't mean to say that to discourage anybody, but there's so many people that like force themselves so hard to like try and learn music, you know, and like learn what all the different scales are, and I don't know, I find it like, I don't know, at least for me it's kind of bullshit. Like I don't know. It's because like I can just, for me, like I've always had this ability where I can just hear it, you know, and then put it down. And I know that's what I want to do. Like there is no like me referring to the chart of notes that I'm allowed to play for this, or like, you know, places that I'm allowed to go. Like everything sounds like something, so just let it be something, you know? It's like you could play something completely you could play all the keys at once, and it would sound like something. And you could play no keys, and it would sound like nothing. But it would sound like something that it could be something, you know? Like everything is contextual, so I don't know if music theory is really relevant anymore to like the grand musical thing. But I think for some people it's really important, I guess. You know, some people learn music that way, so be it. It's just for me, I don't know anything about it. I've tried studying it, and I just like it. I'm too far in my own ways to like make sense of like what they mean when they say like this is a major seventh scale with a ninth on top or something. Yeah. Improvising and actually creating is way more important than learning theory. I agree. Yeah. Give a kid a piano and encourage them to just mess around on it and they might develop the skill. Yeah. Yeah, major ninth chords are awesome, but yeah, and that's what my advice to you, Nazir, or yeah, Nazir, it would be to like just keep doing that. Like music should never, not in a million years, should it ever be boring. Music is like amazing. Music is like one of the coolest things in the world. Like to like make it so that it's like, and this is a rest, and it's a little scribble on a paper is just so contrived, and like it's so it's so ridiculous to me to make one of the most amazing things like a few black dots on a piece of paper. Like it's crazy. Cause like people don't even make music like that anymore. You know? Most music, the reason why most music is made by like these people who don't really know that much about music theory or anything is because it's it like people can just make music the way they feel now. So I think like I don't know. Plus stuff is coming out to where you can like just make chords and stuff, and AI being a thing, like yeah. I don't know. Am I being pretentious? Am I just like, no, being stupid about music is freaking awesome, dude. I don't know music theory, boss. It must be dumb. Me personally, I don't get it. Let me turn this down. The Beatles didn't know music theory. Yeah, it sounds like it. Don't know Chan. The thing about music theory for me is that it just seems like people get really like people who are really into music theory are usually bad people. This is what I find. Like, if you go on like Japanese shoegaze band number 153 on their latest song and look at the comments, it's just people like, oh, I love when music is in polyrhythms and in multiple timestamps. OMG. It's like, no, you don't. You don't care. You like the way it sounds. Nobody is sitting there in their room like 1, 2, 3, 1. That isn't 3, 4, dude. What? No way. What? Me and my friends joke about that all the time. Like, come on, dude. Get over yourself. Math rock is awesome, but it's not like like that's not why you like the song. It's just so weird to bring that up in like a musical context. It's like artists don't I don't listen to like if another artist sends me a song or something, I don't listen to it and I say like, "Oh, that's awesome. Did you do this in what is it, 5/4 or 5/8? 6/8?" I don't do that because, like, what's the point of that? It's just boring. I would instead be like, this sounds like heaven. Yeah. Oh, man. Hey, VPL. Thank you. Oh, yeah. That was great. Alaskan Tapes is awesome. It's weird calling him that, though, because I used to know him as Oslo. Does anybody remember when his name was Oslo? Probably not. I remember I was so hyped up when I first met those guys. Because I was the new artist that was like really not popular. And then I went in and talked to these guys and I was so blessed to like meet the nicest people on earth at first because there's so many parasites in the music industry. It was just a long time ago that happened. That you thought much about it when you made it, but this one has been my most listened song for 3 years straight, and some people might not even like it. Yeah, I definitely didn't think about that. Yeah, the people who make the lo-fi they're fine people. I don't know about the people who sign them, but no. Giants Under the Sea probably won't ever get re-released. You guys are some old heads. You guys listen to Giants Under the Sea. I don't have the project file to Giants Into the Sea anymore. I actually lost all of the projects and samples and all that a long time ago. So I wish I could, but all there is the WAV file. Yeah, kind of changed the game with that Help Me Out album. I made lo-fi before I even knew about lo-fi. Very weird. You know, ALEX was just supposed to be a throwaway account, and then all of that, it just blew up. Thanks, Grayson. Oh. Glad you like it, man. It was, yeah, tough albums to make. What do I use? I use FL Studio. Yeah, that was actually me playing the cello on that song, because I bought a cello, and I don't know how to play cello, but I knew how to play guitar, so I was like, I'll get by. And I figured out how to do harmonics, and I just played a bass note over harmonics, and that was the song. And then I made another one that I didn't release on an album. I put it on SoundCloud. I think it was just called like Dash. And while I was playing that, both of those songs were improvised, just a raw, like me playing cello, and then um, I put like reverb on it or something. But during the you guys know that I was in the Air Force now, so I can tell you that like when I was recording that other song, the Dash song, there was a airfield like right outside, and while I was playing the Dash song or underscore, yeah, while I was playing underscore, the there was a jet that took off right at the end of the song, and I thought that was incredible. Like, because I was still playing, and then like this jet just starts taking off, and like it's like the most insane sound ever. It was it was so funny. At first I was like, oh fuck, this thing's gonna mess up my sound, and then I listened to it afterwards, and it was like, wow, that was awesome. Yeah, it's just called like underscore. It's on my SoundCloud way down back when I posted it once. I like Brazil. I love Brazil. Brazil is awesome. Yeah, it's super in the Final Cut. It's so loud. On the Reaper, I don't have. Let's see. I re-listened to the Reaper recently, and I was like, every time I listen to it, I'm more and more happy. Yeah, those were, I looked up a picture of the BMP oil spill, if you guys remember that, and on it there was like some news post showing a webcam. Um, of like showing the pipe. And in that picture, in the very top right, you can see you can see the letters THR0 DPD 4866, yeah, whatever it is. And that's just, I just took that and put that as the title. It's a really old song. I didn't love Unwritten. I didn't, I don't really care. No, I don't, it's not my favorite album. I really like the songs on it though. Like, I really like Calm and Q, Ibuprofen. Yeah. I just felt like it was a really transitional album for me. Because I was like transitioning from making stuff like and Everything Is So Beautiful to, you know, uh, stuff that was more experimental and like more genuine, I guess. I sound test anything new with Q. That's cool. Man, that's yeah, I still think The Reaper is my favorite album. You were asking about the titles on it. Christmas Song is because it was Christmas. The Reaper because I said The Reaper. Billy because I said Billy. Haley because I said Haley. Yeah. they, I'm not here to tell you like what the songs meant or whatever, but I think this is the song we started with. Listen to it again. Which one in specific? If you ask me a specific question, I'll give a specific answer. But that's cool. I would like to read your stories, Italian guy. This is really great. I like just the spinning GameCube and then we're just talking about nothing. It's awesome. This is cool. This is a pretty cool format for like streaming. If I saw this on YouTube, I would watch it. Like if I saw like the VOD of this, I would watch it probably. Depends on if the dude streaming was an asshole or not, though. I ain't watching no assholes. The soundbite at the start of I'm tired of this. That was a poem, some slam poetry that I don't, that song, that's a weird song. Cause I never really meant it to be super serious. It just ended up being that way for a lot of people. And I think that song was kind of like a learning experience for me. Hills Are Weeping Softly and Limbo wasn't meant for us. The I don't know. Just kind of sounded like that. Those songs just, I don't know. My titles are never like really meaningful. But they are whatever I want them to be at that moment, so it's just more creative artist junk, I guess. But how do I find the Persian song of Excellences? I found it because there was there's this video that somebody sent me of, do you guys know what gondolas are? the like nostalgia bait little brown guy, they just put him in different like video games or in different pictures and stuff, and then they put music over it. It's like relaxing. So yeah, so for those, there was one that used that song, that used the original song, and I was like, this is incredible. And since I'm part Persian, I thought it only natural to like sample it, and I sampled it, and it sounded good, I guess. Not Gondola's the boat though. It's like there's like some character named, I guess he's named Gondola. I don't know. Yeah. Love those things. I'm like an old head internet user, so yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. What was I talking about? Yeah, man. I don't know what it is with me. I was really nostalgic today, and like nostalgic in a bad way, which is kind of why I did the whole GameCube videos thing and wanted to stream. But I was like, I was like watching somebody play Flash games yesterday, and that was like too much for me. I I was like, I need to stop doing this to myself. Yeah. It's just, I think the weird part for me is that like I'm old now. I'm 25, and like this is the first, like, kids that are born now are going to think about my era growing up as like the way that I think about the 80s. And that's just insane to me. And like I talked to my granddad the other day. He's 90 years old. He was talking to me about he was talking about like his life growing up. He was born in 1933, like right after the Great Depression, and I was like, what? Like somebody can be born that long ago? And I'm sorry about that, by the way. It's probably loud. But he like worked for banks as a teller in the 40s. And then in the 50s, IBM came around, and he worked as like you know those pictures of like really, really old computers? Like that's what he did. and I don't know. As like I looked at pictures of like the equipment he worked on and showed it to him, and he was like, "Oh yeah, that was it." And I was looking at it like it was like somebody could make it like an ancient documentary on it, like a Ken Burns documentary, if you know about that. I was like, dude, I can't even imagine what life was like back then. What's up, Kendall? Yeah, we were saying how awesome you are, Kendall. I don't know. Yeah, that. It must have been quieter times. Yeah, that makes me feel weird too. Yezer. Nazir. I'm gonna call you Nazir. It feels nice. It's like I don't know. Can you imagine like getting that old? Like somebody will think about the 2000s or whenever you were born, maybe the 90s or something. They're gonna think about that like it's the 1890s. The same way we think about like the 1930s, the 1940s, somebody's gonna think about it like that. And then what's gonna happen like after those people who are thinking about it like that also get old, and then their kids think about their time that they were born like it was so long ago, and that just keeps happening until like nobody's gonna remember like nobody's gonna remember this stuff. Like even if in 10,000 years the amount of history that will have been made is insane. And to think that anybody would like, even if we can record every single thing that happened, do you think anybody is really gonna remember like I don't know, like the presidents? I was talking about that with my friend. Like everything is doomed to die eventually. Even if we record every single piece of history on Earth in a permanent form that can't be destroyed, like that doesn't mean that anybody's read it. You know? Like you take famous person from us. I don't know. Like even if somebody like takes my music and puts it in an archive forever, it doesn't matter unless somebody listens to it. Right? And so like I have to like debate with myself all the time, like is am I making music because there's like some greater purpose? Like does music have value outside of people listening to it? Even me? But even if the aliens do find it, it's not like they're gonna read that specific text, you know? Unless they have a super brain that can carry all of that. But there's no being, you know, that is great enough to understand, like to take in all that information, you know? That's what I'm saying, Kendall. Make your children listen to me. I mean, I'm flattered. I don't mean this to be depressing. I mean this is more like, I think that, like, it doesn't matter. And I think that it's fun for us to, like, value it in the moment, and we should value life, all of it, like, as much as we can. Like, you should live life to the maximum. and like take in everything that you can, because you're not going to be here for long. And there is no legacy for you to leave, you know? I think the most value you can get is like, you know, being good to other people. And then like I hope that like some cosmic being what I call God is gonna like um you know, pay me tenfold in heaven or whatever when I die. I don't think about that though. I just feel like if I feel like I'm doing everything right, you know, if I feel like I'm not doing anything morally wrong, and I try not to, I try not to do anything that I find morally wrong, then I hope that's cool. Yeah. Come to North Carolina to watch a hockey game? Yeah, if I'm alive then we'll talk. Send me a message. Yeah. That's a good rule of thumb. Stratagosi. I don't. Yeah, it's kind of like we think things suck, but you know, things have been way worse in the past. We're in church right now. Whatever. You know, another thing that's weird to think about is that the only time that you are ever in a state of like self-reflection or meditation in the modern age is when you're in the shower. Like, what other time in life are you ever disconnected and just sitting there thinking about yourself? Unless you're a truly spiritual person, like my friend Grayson, who just like goes out to like these incredible places in California. He was chatting in here a little bit. On the toilet, but you're on your phone. I mean, maybe if you don't take your phone in there and you take a shit, probably. But I feel like the shower is like the only time that's long enough where you're like actually sat there with nobody in your head except you. I feel like people hate that. Or like people are scared of that. To like sit there and just like interview themselves, just talk to themselves. I hated it. I mean, I don't hate it now because I understand myself better, but like I think that's what teenagers have problems with, is like, or had problems with, at least, maybe not now. But you know, it's like you start talking to yourself and you as a teenager you start to like hate yourself or something. I mean, that's why you like start having these dark thoughts and stuff, because you just like you don't understand how to cope with like being you. I was so bad when I was a kid. Yeah, like, man, I remember I had so many friends when I was uh, in a few places, but then my family moved to Texas and we didn't live on base. And I was so confused because kids don't go outside in like big cities. I lived in like Plano, and I had no one. I was just this lonely kid who was homeschooled. My dad was deployed. Like my I don't know, my brothers were too young to really interact with, really. Although I loved them, it was just, it wasn't the same. I had no like real peers. And I went to like MMA, and the only other people doing MMA were like adults. So nobody would ever spar with me because I was just a kid, like this teenager. And I just like walked around. I just walked it like for 7 months or however long that deployment was. It was like a year. Nah, yeah, it was a whole year. I would just like walk around this like neighborhood, this like this middle class neighborhood suburb in Plano, and there was nobody. I got lost a few times, like, and I didn't have a phone, so I couldn't find my way back. So I just like would just keep walking around, and then like eventually my mom would come find me. And it's just, it was so hard for me. I had no one to talk to except myself, you know? And that was so intense for like little old me. I was barely 13. I think I was 13. I was just this kid who had had to face like reality and God and like all this stuff. Just like I had no distractions. I didn't have video games. I had nothing. And what's funny is this is actually the point in my life as well. When I was there, I picked up guitar. That's when I started learning guitar. And yeah, that was crazy. And I went to, after we moved, I started going to school, actually. Like, it was like a school for homeschool kids. So it was like we took classes at home and then also away. And I could just feel how much more mature I was than everybody else. Like, I was so much more comfortable with like who I was as a person compared to those other my peers who I was really good friends with and stuff, but it was just different. It sounds contradicting. Well, it was a good thing that I was left alone just to like, because like after the fact I realized that whatever that was just meditation. And like after moving I realized that like these kids don't like face themselves. Like no kid faces themselves like I had to face myself in the mirror. I didn't have friends to distract myself. I didn't have video games, I didn't have the internet. There was 1 week out of that whole year where I went and visited my friend David. And that was like such a relieving week because I could just stop and just like hang out with a friend for a little bit, but then went right back to hell. It's like, just imagine like being in a white box with nothing to do for eons. What feels like eons. Like a year as a kid is like 5 as an adult. Most kids from rural zone had a similar experience. Yeah. I agree. And also there's probably like stuff in high school like prepares you for adult life socially, but I don't know, it was just that combo of like being homeschooled and also not having anything to do. It was just crazy. No, it doesn't. Yeah, everybody I know who went to high school or public school said that they hated it. Kids aren't real. Yeah. That's just like, when you put a bunch of kids like that into the same room. Yeah. It's you put like a bunch of these kids who also haven't faced themselves or understand themselves at all in the same room, and they're just like, that's why you have all these weird cliques and then this weird like social hierarchy where some people are trying to be cool and some people kind of think they're cool, but other kids don't know how to be cool, and other kids like just feel left out of everything. Like, it's because it's just like a bad, just this really bad environment where kids aren't allowed to be creative because they're being told what to do by other kids. You know? Like, nobody knows what they're doing in school or at that age. Said, I grew up around so much stimuli, I think that made my downfall as a young kid. Man. Yeah. Without being able to understand themselves. Yeah. Grew up in northern too much. Do you think schools kill creativity then? I don't know, I haven't been to public school. My school didn't, because I was homeschooled. It was my mom teaching me. Yeah. It was a wild little adventure I took. I made a lot of friends after Texas though, which was cool. I haven't talked to any of them in forever because we were like, it's like high school friends. You just don't, when you're in high school, you don't really understand, so. Song is MVI_2005.avi. Being homeschooled is probably very nice. I'm really happy about it. I'm really close to my family. Yeah, I feel like it made me really empathetic people. Glad I got out of school and just make music now. I want to get out farther, just always that thing of being able to support yourself. It's cool, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, homeschooling is awesome when your mom is awesome, or your dad, or whoever's, teaching you. if they're great, then you're gonna have a great time. And it was like, but it was nice because, you know, moms are like she cared about me 10 times more than any like any school teacher would have. And so when I was like having a bad day or whatever and I was like screaming, she would understand that or try to understand why. Whereas a teacher would just like hit you on the head and tell you to keep working. Like, I feel really bad for anybody who didn't have like, you know, good parents in their life, because I was really blessed. It's just gotta be rough. Yeah. I know some people had terrible parents, and I could never understand like how that was, but like it's weird because my parents, like my grandparents, weren't the best at parenting them, especially on my dad's side. But my dad is also like, you know, one of the greatest like men that I know. Like he's a real man and was like a real dad. And he like just kind of showed me like what it means to like be a man. Be a man. What is that Discord link? Yeah, there are cool people. Hey, I'm gonna have to go soon. I don't know if I'll be able to finish this album. Text or streaming for a while though. 37 people still? What the? Man. Guys rock. I should do this more. Fun to actually talk and not be worried about dumb shit. Literally a stream of conscious. Yeah, I'm just sat here like walking around my room talking. And then I like look over and it's like, oh, there's this many people like listening in on my conversation. I wonder if there's any clips of this. Parenting happens in a cycle sometimes. Like if your dad had a bad dad, then maybe he understood how horrible it was and didn't want you to experience the same thing he had. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I have to agree because that's what happened to my dad. My granddad, who's dead now. But, well, I shouldn't say, he just wasn't the best. I'll just leave it at that because I love my granddad and he was a great man. And he was a great granddad. So I'm not gonna bash his name or anything. He tried his best. But he had some problems, and my dad said that he recognized those problems because it affected him at an early age, and so he just didn't do that. So it's like, you know, gives me hope because it means that that's like not the way people are by default, you know? It's like you don't get treated bad and then you're bad. Like, people want to be good. You just have to let them, you know? But it's so weird with me because like my parents were both excellent, like the best parents I could have asked for, and I turned out all right, I think. Um, I don't know for sure though. Yeah, I'm gonna download this afterwards and probably just upload it to my YouTube channel. Cycle. I don't know what you would call it. The way I look at it is no baby is ever terrible by birth. Yeah. Yeah. But then there are some there are some like kids can be mean though. And if there's nobody there to tell that kid that or to show that kid like why that was a bad thing that they did or why they shouldn't. Like if you don't have someone with like the intellect or like if you're a parent and you haven't really experienced hardships like that or ever had to do that yourself, then it's just not going to work out. Like that kid is not going to learn anything from that. He's going to be like, "What? I stole the candy bar and I got the candy bar. That's awesome." You'd be like, "Yeah, but you shouldn't do that." It's like, "Why?" Well, because like it makes the other person feel bad. It's like, "But I don't feel bad." uh Oh, no, I don't think they're born that way. No. Yeah, I was agreeing with you. Sorry if I This candy is delicious. I love the idea of a baby talking like that. Little baby Tommy of 4 years old. You can't steal that from him. What, but I like the candy bar. I love chocolate. Yeah, but... Hey, Ma. What's the point of living if we're just gonna die? Why even live? We're just gonna die anyway. Become dust. What's up with that, Ma? The nihilist baby. You have to pull him out of the nihilism pool. Yeah, you could do that too. You could just scare the hell out of the baby. And you'd be like, okay, I shouldn't do that. Yeah, it's true. S6 NY Season 6 New York Internet. That's gonna happen. You know what the crazy thing is that's gonna happen is your kid is going to ask you like what's the point of life? And so I mean I know everything is mistakes and stuff, but like that must be terrifying coming up if that's coming up and you don't know. You're like, I don't know, I fucked around, made a mistake, I had a kid. Like, that's not a good enough answer for your baby. And then, like, imagine how confused you would be, like, if that's how your parents responded. Like, if your parents, like, had no idea, like, why they were living or anything. It's like, I live because I love golf. And working, and having a good work ethic, and being a man. It's like, why am I alive? Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, living is definitely better than dying. I'm not answering the question, I'm just like saying how bad it is to like not figure it out yourself before you have a kid. Like, it's like kind of how it felt for me, because like my parents, well, my dad wasn't around really, and then my mom was like out, or not out, she was there. She uh I don't know, it's just like I didn't have the answers to those questions basically. And I had to figure them out myself. Like, you know, my mom would give me answers and then it just wouldn't click with me. And I think but my mom did like the best that she could in like trying to give me answers like why you're alive and like yeah. So I don't know, you do the best you can. Your kid is going to be confused. That's what being a teenager is all about. Kids are going to be confused. They're going to be like, why am I alive? God, I just want to listen to, what is that band? I want to listen to Avril Lavigne, sit in the shower, and sob. And they're going to do that for a few years. And then they're going to find the thing that makes them live. I don't know what it is for anybody else, but you know, like I found what it was for me. It's not music. It's not even something that can be described. You know? Yeah, the point of living is definitely not TikTok. It's good, man. It's good S6. Nazir. Oh, I'm glad you liked my TikTok. I tried to make the good TikTok. I tried to make the TikTok that's not like, because like, you know, everybody thinks of TikTok as like this terrible thing, and I do too. It's freaking terrible. But it's only terrible because the content that people make and that's promoted is terrible. So I don't know if like, I tried to make something that was like actually, I don't know, valuable or something. Whatever. I do have a TikTok. It's really funny. Yeah, I did a Fortnite dance on it, and it was pretty cool. I had friends send me images and I made pictures the same day, to 5 of them. I made them all in a day, and then I just uploaded that to TikTok. Like I made a song for each image, then I paired them together and then uploaded it. I think it's in my link tree. I don't know. If not, it's just Alex14. I think it's Alex14, or maybe it's Alex is okay. Do you find yourself satisfied in your current position, or would you prefer to change stuff in your life? Change stuff. I always gotta change stuff. I don't think, I think being content is the enemy. Well, I don't know about that. the being content is not the enemy. Being content is where you want to be constantly, always. So it's like, you know, but you're never done, you know. And I think it's gonna feel like that until I'm dead. Oh yeah, ALX underscore is underscore okay. Yeah, that's it. Always. Yeah. You gotta just make yourself uncomfortable. That's when you're closest to God, my friend. When you are like when you're at the end of your rope, when you're like about to like, you know, implode, that's when the Church of Alex. It's really true. Like that's when God is gonna come and pick you up, and you're gonna be like, you're gonna go crazy, but you're gonna be crazy in a good way, and you're gonna be one of the best humans walking the earth. You're gonna be in like the 1% of people that are actually good on this planet. There's no other word for it. I don't know. Like, yeah. You will probably literally find a biblically accurate angel. It'll be the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. Like, who on earth? Oh man. Like, people have just been through hell, and they're untouchable. I've always been weirded out at the idea of God. I'm agnostic, so I have no idea what the hell to think. I mean, that's all you mean, like, when you say you're agnostic, is that you just, you know. I think what's worse than that is just, like, I think you shouldn't put a label on yourself like that. Like, I'm a hardcore atheist, or I'm a hardcore this or that. Like, you should just like you should never be like a part of like a cult like that in any regard. I don't think that's good for your brain. Like, if somebody was to ask me like, what's my religion, I'd be like, I don't have one. But I am a God-fearing man, 100%. God scares the hell out of me. I don't have to like, I don't have to guess. Like, I don't have to think about it, you know? Like it, and God, what's his name? There's some philosopher who said the same thing, but he said like, He said like I don't believe that there's a God. I know that God's real. And I was like, yeah, that's because it's just everything. It's just ridiculous to think that like that your life is so unvalued, you know? I mean, that's all you need to do is just hope that something's out there and then make yourself uncomfortable and look for it. You know, there is no like cookie cutter like maybe if I just meditate 3 times a day then I'll be good. Or if I pray this many times a day I'll be good. Well, I mean, that'll help. That'd help if you meditate however many times a day, but you know, it's like it's different for everybody. Like the thing that keeps me alive or whatever and motivates me to like keep creating music and all that stuff is not the same thing that's going to keep somebody else going. It's just like facing yourself and going through hardship is like all you can do. Yeah, probably. it's like it's like there's no pill that's gonna get you into heaven, and then you're like, like you don't just take the Christian pill and then you go to heaven. There's no way. You know how stupid that would be? If you're just like, if you just said like, oh, I'm a Christian, and then you went to church on Sundays and that was it. No fucking way, dude. It's something inside you that has to change. Like you have to know God, whatever God is for you, on an extremely personal level. Universe is way too organized. So many ways for me to believe it's random, and that's where my spirituality ends. Yeah. Yeah. I agree, Turtle. God is not going to be something that, you know, is easy easy to define. Trying to read the Bible now. It's cool. Every person's definition of good is different. Yeah. Well, now that everybody has done their engine thinking, I think I'm kind of tired. So I think I'll play one more song of a different album. Yeah. Nah, actually no. The MU2 is too good. Ay. Thanks for sticking around though, guys, and listening to me ramble. Anybody who felt uncomfortable or anything by any of that, like, just know that it's my stream of consciousness. I'm just talking. If I might have said something wrong or said something right, I want to know. It's just what's on my brain. So, but you guys should all do that. You guys should all go take a shower right after this and go meditate and talk to yourself and ask yourself questions. So, all right. You guys have a good night.